Salutations, my fellow dandies! It's me, Jack Dandy, and today we are playing Slay the Princess, which... Okay, ignore that. Because that ruins my joke. We're like Slay the Princess, which I assume is just a, light-hearted, dating sim game where we impress a princess. And then she friggin... That got me when I was setting up. Because I looked at the screen before and she was over in the corner of the room, and I opened OBS and I was fiddling around with the capture, and I went, okay, go, and then it cut the game in, and she was zoomed in like this. And I just went, oh. I wasn't expecting it to be this close to the screen when I turned the game on. So actually, that's a good. We're off to a good start already. Salutations to you, Briar. Hope you are fine and dandy as always. And thank you. I should give you credit for recommending this game to me. I think I had a demo out for a while now. Salutations, Jin. Good to see you too. Always a pleasure. Hope you're fine and dandy. Yeah, this game's had a demo out for a while. It's kind of creepy. Came out on Monday. Yes, I think it came on Monday. So it's fresh off the presses. And, yeah, I don't know that much about this game. So let's just dive in, I guess. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Is that loud enough? Should I turn that up a little bit? I'll turn that up a little bit. I'm a bit coffee today, so apologies. How do I... Oh. I clicked off the game to change the volume slightly, and then I was trying to click on the OBS capture.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Ah, yes, of course. Yeah, I won't mention it, but there was a specific Spider-Man spoiler that made Briar happy, so yeah, that makes sense. Okay, she says that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up. Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though. Oh god, there's lots of... Okay, we've got lots of options. Well, I guess we'll just start from the top and work our way down. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
I do like birds, so I'd probably be more put out by the lack of birds than people. But how could a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Hey! Thanks for the sub, Brian.
Subbed and everything.
Yeah! Much appreciated, thank you very much. Welcome to the Dandies. I mean, it's a weird thing where I call my subscribers Dandies, but I just refer to everyone as Dandies anyway. So it's... But you get a little flower thing now, and you're in the top 10, you're one of the first 10 still, so you get a lovely first badge as well. So that's exciting. Oh wait, no, you subscribed before. I just realised, yeah, it's 2 months. I was going to say you subscribed before. I remember you did. If you said that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up.
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
No. I'm going to stand here in this forest and wax lyrical with a disembodied voice. Thank you very much.
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's
I don't
no use
know.
arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
Again, I do like birds.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Okay. Killing princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a
I am
princess that
English.
much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Seen the world, disembodied voice. I think we could do with a little world ending. So I just want to see the world burn. Can someone else do this?
Oh, if only that were the case. But I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far. But unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
Are you that surprised by my reluctance that it's like I've woken up in a forest and you're like, oh yeah, go kill this broad? Consider that maybe I'm okay with the world ending.
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
Oh, you sweet summer child.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
I'm a tiny bit nihilist. Like, I don't want the world to end, but I think it'd probably be okay if it did. Do I get some sort of reward for doing this?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
My wildest imagination. A copy of Sonic Adventure 3. I don't know. My wild imagination apparently isn't that wild when it comes to it. That was apparently the wildest thing I could think of. So I feel British. This goes against your Britishness. I mean, you say that. Loving the monarchy and also killing the monarchy and hating them is both very British. It's two sides of the same coin. You get to pick and choose which. I mean, to be honest, I have indifference towards the monarchy, but you get to pick and choose which members you like and don't like. Okay, I'm sold. Let's get this over with.
As long as you remain focused on your goal, it should all be smooth sailing. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Seems nice.
A warning before you go any further.
The only way this woman survives is she's literally Princess Diana. I mean, that ship has long sailed.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Wait, hang on. Do I have... Who... Okay, apparently let's ignore him. Do I have a companion? Apparently I have many questions, but let's proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Let's take the blade then.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
The musician appears to have taken a break. Let's enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Hi.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't mind me, I'm just some guy with 2 disembodied voices in my head.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
I was not expecting that voice for the princess.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
I was expecting something maybe a bit more like, I don't know, raspy.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
What if we married off to a nobleman from another country to secure the peace and we convey them later and declare her a traitor to the true crown?
And there you are.
The world's already
Are you
in
here
danger.
to kill me or something?
The world's already in danger. I don't know that we need political intrigue added into the mix. Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you.
That isn't a good idea. Just drop the knife, and maybe the two of us can talk things out.
Sorry, I got Sonic Adventure 3 riding on this.
She's right, we shouldn't. We should just drop the blade. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I have 2 voices in my head. One of them says to kill you. One of them says not to. The one who said kill you has talked more, and so on that basis...
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
I have a knife. It's very
I'm probably
sharp.
chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I just throw the knife at her. You sure she's
I'm
not armed?
positive.
She has 2 arms. And also I noticed that there are 2 chains, and one of them is broken.
I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized
I'm-
with each other?
I'm conversing with the voices in my head, okay? That's just...
You charge the princess, blade in hand, but unfortunately your earlier suspicions proved correct. A blade of her own slips down her sleeve and catches you in the neck. Blood sprays from the cut, your severed carotid artery painting the princess with strokes of red. You'd better finish your task quickly before you run out of time.
to die. Well, fair's fair, you got me. No, I want my copy of Sonic Adventure 3.
With the last bit of your will, you press forward, sinking the blade deep into the princess's heart.
Haha!
Oh,
Is that my hand, or was that a glove? Do I have some sort of skin disease?
The two of you collapse on the floor together, rapidly bleeding out.
I like your smile. It's very pointy.
somehow, I thought this would turn out a little differently. But I wonder, Do you really think that this was enough to stop me?
It's just sort of like, oh, fine. I lean over and just start slapping it in a bit harder.
It's like she's convinced she can't die. But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
So did I do it? Okay, I got to chapter 2.
You're on a path in the woods,
Oh.
and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
You have dragon scale. It was stuck in the Game of Thrones universe, apparently. Oh, I don't get that reference because I haven't watched Game of Thrones.
You're here to slay her.
Is that a knife? Is that a type
If you
of...
don't, it will be the end of the world.
Is dragon scale a type of skin disease in the Game of Thrones universe? I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
Oh.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Alright, so one of the voices I remember, one of the voices in my head remembers, but the other voice
This
doesn't.
whole thing's a crock of shit. She's
Oh.
just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
I have a third voice.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. When we asked you if you were sure she didn't have a weapon on her, you said you were positive she didn't. But it turns out she did, because when we charged her, she started stabbing us to death.
Well, to be fair, it wasn't stabbing. It was more like she stabbed us, and we died.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons. So there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
Like, stabbing suggests she got me, like, lots of times. It was just the one hole, I think. It was in my neck, and I need that. Dragon scale is a disease that makes your skin look like scales. So stone scale or dragon scale. Either way, you slowly become dry and covered in scales. Oh, okay. See, I wouldn't have gone for Game of Thrones. I would have gone for Slayers and said that I had the same curse as the guy in that, because his skin kind of looks similar to that. Unfortunately, I can't remember his name. I do remember the name of most of the characters in Slayers, but I can't remember his name. This is more, more coffee than I thought. This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened.
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. Like I said, we've just met for the first time, you and I.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
No.
We did exactly what you said. Sounds to me like you probably had some kind of elaborate nightmare, in which case I shouldn't be held accountable for what supposedly happened. But congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right.
I don't like this narrator, and part of the reason I don't like him is because he sounds like exactly what I would do in this situation. It's like, well, it couldn't possibly be my fault. You must have done something wrong.
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We stabbed the princess stabbed us, and now everyone's right back to where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Oh, I don't know. We're getting into the theory of time travel and multiple timelines now.
Screw this. Who cares what happened to everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here.
At least you know not to trust her, but you do realize that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around and leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else. She
just caught us by surprise last time. She can't do that twice. So long as we're careful, we can win this.
Can I get like a crossbow or something?
That's the spirit. Just keep that stiff upper lip, and you'll save the world in no time at all.
Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Alright, we killed each other last time. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me.
Oh, shut
Don't
up.
talk to her,
It's not
don't
helpful.
trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Oh, and don't get stabbed while you're at it.
Axe cheated. Oh, she last time around stabbed me to death. How could someone like that in the world?
She just can. But she's still only a princess. You're fully up to the task you've been given, so long as you remember that.
Right, who locked her in the basement?
People locked her in that basement, and
Oh,
I
thanks.
told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Well, I feel like you're undercomplicating them. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps. But it's just the way things are.
Well, why didn't you say so? Of course I'm special.
Oh, I didn't know we were special.
Yeah, see, Hero knows what we're talking about.
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
Ah,
If
well,
anyone's special here, it's her. That was a nasty trick she pulled on us.
to be fair, we stabbed her as much as she stabbed us, so... Who in Cage? What are you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
Again, I feel like you're undercomplicating an otherwise quite complicated situation and making my job more difficult.
You didn't tell us about her knife last time, though.
That's because she's unarmed. And more than that, it's because there wasn't a last time.
I mean, it's three of us telling you there was, so...
Great.
Right,
Now, if you
whatever.
don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Alright, proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
He couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful.
Every time I die, do I gain a new voice in my head? Because I can get quite crowded after a while.
Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
So we're adding a Venom level symbiote to the price pool for doing this. No, I just want that 19-inch Venom statue. That would be enough for me. I'm very low. I'm very, easily pleased. A Sonic game and a Venom statue. I'll kill a person for that.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
This place has seen better days. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
Can you two stop arguing? It's stressful enough in here without all of this extra noise.
I want to see how handsome I am. Yes!
I care less about that and more about whether we're being lied to. If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as a mirror, what else is he hiding from us?
I mean, everything. He hasn't answered our questions properly. A single question we've asked, he hasn't answered properly.
I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do?
I think we might have a blind narrator. This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
I mean, narrator, you're clearly like following a script or something. I'm gonna look at the mirror. I'm gonna see how handsome I am.
Walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Oh, I really do have like dragon hands.
But it was there a second ago.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
Alright, take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
So maybe the narrator sees like we're seeing an illusion, and the narrator sees the reality of things, and so it's the three of us that are actually wrong.
It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
In we go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall.
Well, I'm glad we've got scaly skin, because this looks like it would be very splintery.
The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head.
Man, if I get down here, she's got like a massive axe
Her
or
grating
something.
voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah, it doesn't suit the princess's face at all.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room. I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
I'll be honest. I think part of it is that her mic isn't as good as the mic used by the male voices so far. I don't know. It just sounds like. I mean, it might be intentional. Maybe like an intentional audio effect to make her sound less clear. But it definitely just sounds like she's using a cheap microphone. At least she's better bound this time. I mean, she's standing up this time. That doesn't seem. I mean.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
Yeah. And I can't see her arms this time.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Okay, we have a lot of options. Bye. Screw it. Slay the princess. I am tempted because I think you do have to play this game through multiple times. I think. So I am tempted to just go through with like I'm just gonna slay her over and over again because that's the name of the game, just to sort of see what happens. I'm just reading the options. What happened after you died? Do you know what? Screw it. Slay the princess.
The princess falls silent, her smile unwavering as you charge across the room.
We'll get information later.
Okay, she hasn't pulled out a knife yet, and her hands are still behind her back. I think we can do this. I think we can win. We just have to strike now, but make sure you keep your eyes on those hands.
I don't trust her for a second. But your focus is broken by the horrible sound of metal slicing through meat.
Whose meat? Not ours, right?
Hers at first, then yours.
Hee
Hee hee.
How? What did she even hit us with?
Oh, what an organic laugh.
You stare down at your chest and at the long, thin blade she impaled you with.
Wait, how did she get behind me?
And then the red, angry slit along the flesh of her thigh, where the blade had been nestled just a moment ago. It's still lodged in her leg, emerging from her knee, hinging up and out of her body like some extra metallic limb.
Ah. Hang on. So she had a knife in her leg, which cut open and stabbed me?
Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
Cheated is like, yeah, I like Cheated. He is voicing my thoughts exactly. What?
You're going to die now.
With a twist of her knee and a painful squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
So I didn't even kill her that time. Alright.
You're on a path in the woods.
No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
You're what? I feel dizzy.
Oh, hang on, I didn't mean to click. Some of the text auto clicks and some of it doesn't. She's a big bad for Power Rangers Time Force now. Again, another reference I'm gonna have to take your word on.
Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
Nobody. Nobody holds the cards. That's how it's always been. That's unfortunately how reality works. The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight.
I have a new voice now. This is great. This is like Piccolo in Dragon Ball. It's like every time I power up, I get a new voice in my head. Hi Nail, hi Cammy.
Good. It's better now.
Oh.
Without a fight, no one can win. And if no one can win, then nothing has any meaning.
Great. So obviously you've already been here. How many times?
This is our third?
Yeah.
No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realise that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right?
That can't be right. That's too much responsibility.
Nah, impossibly high stakes make the fight so much better.
Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table, a pristine blade perched.
We take it. Okay, sure. You take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I love that Cheated is just like the impatient player who's just like, yeah, no, we've done this is time loop shit, we've done this.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually.
Yeah, you know. We just need to find that 1 in 1,000 one where we stab her but we don't get stabbed.
We will win eventually. Hell, we might even win now.
That's a fighting spirit I like to see. You could all learn a thing or two from this one. I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there?
You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right?
But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again.
There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
Yeah, it's tricky.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
If it's in our way, let's just break it and move on.
Alright, we should approach
Make
the
your
mirror.
way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it.
Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open.
And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
It was never there. Just an illusion.
Let's just get to the princess already. I didn't care about the mirror before, and I care about it even less now.
I do kind of care what we look like, because it looks like we got cool arms. So I reckon we'll like.
Guess it's time for us to see her again.
What are the lizard people from Skyrim called?
Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
One of them.
You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Whee!
Your body tumbles onto the basement
Argonians,
floor.
yeah,
and
we
the
look like
form
we're
of the princess
Argonians.
comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Well, we can see her arms this time.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
She's got another thing coming if she thinks we're going down easy again.
Pride makes us dead. The only thing that matters is survival. Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
Well, you say nothing bad's come of it. According to the narrator, the world has ended twice. And we're now in, like, a world without stairs.
Nothing bad has come of it yet. Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
Also, the number of voices in my head have increased. Which is still okay so far, but I feel like if I get too many more voices, it's going to become, you know, there's a tipping point, you know?
The past isn't real. There's only here and now. Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
Okay, well, we've abandoned all pretense here. Also, I guess hand jobs are off the table.
She's loose, and she is coming for you.
So, that's where we are.
You are going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Yes.
Shit. She's coming for us, and I'm out of ideas.
Go outside and just burn the place down. I don't know how well metal burns. I think the first time we went in, that might have been an option, but okay, we're not going to surrender. We're just going to fight her. Like I said, this is slay the princess. We're going to slay the princess. We're going to fight her again. I'm going to have a stiff upper lip about it because we're British. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it.
Yes, yes. This is the best idea anyone has ever had.
It's like, Princess, hang on. The voices in my head are voting on what to need to do. Stubborn is in favour of my idea. Because every new D&D player doesn't want to lose, just makes up powers from nowhere. My arms are swords now!
Yeah, sure. Why the hell not? Let's see if we can turn off the part of us that feels things.
Cheated, that's 2 in favour of going for it.
Is good. It's how we stay alive.
Hunted is undecided?
Nah, I'm sick of pain. Yeah, this whole thing would be a lot more tolerable if it didn't hurt so much.
I'm taking that as a yay from Hero. Wait for her to come to you.
Just standing there, huh? A bold strategy.
Well... Yes.
The princess closes the distance and we dodge. And you dodge.
Yay! We rolled a nat 20.
And we fight back.
And you fight back.
Oh, you're fast. But let's see how fast you really are.
Oh, maybe the more voices I've got in my head, the better I get at, like, fighting, because... Just gonna... vibrating. I'll vibrate it fast like one of those knives in Evangelion. Like high-frequency knives, is that what they're called? The more voices we have in head, the better we can fight, because they're like, better at coming up with ideas than I am.
You and the princess enter a quick and vicious exchange, each of you wounding the other, but neither landing a fatal blow.
Do I only have one arm, by the way? Like, I mean, I guess I don't have a dagger in my left arm, but maybe if I... Oh, that's what I need. I need 2 daggers.
Yes, this is exactly it.
But the dance couldn't last forever. All it takes is a single clumsy moment. She skewers you.
Okay, I clearly need more knives and more voices.
Gotcha.
And? Does it hurt? No.
Yay! Hey, Cold. Welcome to the party. Take a name badge. Here's a pen and a name badge.
Oh, a new one of us.
Yay!
I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I think we're dead. And that's all we'll ever be.
Oh, but...
Dead.
Pass the pen to Broken when you're done, Cold.
If we didn't realize we were dead, then we made progress. Good job. Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
This is 4.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
Hang on. No, this is 3.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
Yeah, see, Cheated knows what's going on. We need more voices in our head, and more. We gain more. It's just like Piccolo.
We don't need any other voices chattering about in here. It'll just confuse us. All we need is to keep fighting.
How many voices do I get before I turn orange?
Yeah, I'll pass on that.
As long as we keep moving. Why not? It's not like dying again and again is doing us any harm. Let's see how far this little mind hole goes.
Also,
Shall we?
hearing this voice actor do the same, doing like different voices, just does remind me of when I play Final Fantasy 14, and I do all the different voices. Because it's like, I mean, it's clearly the same guy, but just doing different voices. But it's, you know.
Come on, show me something new.
Well, I could try flirting with her. She has swords for arms. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. What if I do? Think of something better. I kind of want to try flirting with her, but I don't know that I've got a single voice in my head that's good at that. I really want to try. Okay, we're going to try flirting with her. It doesn't work if she kills you again and again and again and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable woman.
I have the voice of the smith.
Skewers you.
You're cute.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. Then you skewer yourself.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought.
Hi, Contrarian. You sound like Cheated.
What's the point? It's all the same.
Broken. You're not new, but good to hear. Good to hear.
Skewers you.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
I'm working. She's getting more blades.
Doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up.
Okay, let's go again.
Just panic! Flee!
Hi, Paranoid.
Skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
See? We're getting better! Okay, yeah, that was a good one. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to us.
I think it's just going through all of the options anyway, and we're getting a new voice for each option.
Skewers you.
We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? one last time. You're right. One last time. That's all we need.
None of this is working. Think. Think.
Again, I feel like I feel like another dagger would pretty much would definitely help.
He skewers you. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Okay. Can we get 2 daggers this time?
You're on a, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here. Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand. Ho-ho! What if we throw it out the window?
Over my dead body.
Alright, Contrane's just like, let's just try something random and see if it sticks. It's like, yeah, okay, we've all played adventure games.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
I do love a woman with sharp hands, you're right, Smitten.
Sure, I can think of a better way to die.
Oh, hey, Skeptic, welcome to the party.
Yeah, they're all the same, really. How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything. The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top. There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is...
Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
I don't know, I saw how pointy her hands and mouth were. I don't want to imagine how pointy the rest of her orifices are.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along.
Thank you, narrator.
Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this.
There are pictures, I can see them.
Don't care, just want to win.
This isn't a text adventure.
Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
So I'm chained up now.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together.
No, I just needed to go back into the forest.
But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
I can't see her feet, so I think now her legs are knives.
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. Then it erupts.
Smitten, I think we may need to change of course.
She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Well, I mean, at least it's become a lot more clear which part we need to stab. But yeah, I mean, Smitten, I don't even know where we would begin to stick any of us into any of that.
Are you ready for what comes next?
I think, lads, I think we're just going to have to impale ourselves on her and then stab her heart in the process.
Holy shit! She's gorgeous. Absolutely divine.
Okay, of course Smitten's into it.
Yes! Behold, the perfect woman.
Okay, it's stubborn being into it as well does actually make some kind of sense. He's like, yes! Yes, a woman who can kill me with a hug.
think we can throw her out the window.
Yeah, okay, again, we've played adventure games.
That looked painful. How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up.
Well, the narrator normally has a good tell of what's real and what's not, and I'm pretty sure he described that.
She
so.
doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
Maybe this must be what it's like to be Deadpool.
This
Alright,
is all
sir.
just
Okay, everyone, quiet.
It's so quiet.
Oh, well, the voice is adding. Interesting. You quiet too, narrator.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
What are you talking out of? You do not act, and yet through that inaction your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Your weapons clash again and again, and you and her entering a rhythm free of thought and free of self. Deadpool would have known this trick from the start, but I mean, he'd have done it anyway. Yeah, true. And he would have still been down with boning her even after she became a blade monster. There's only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound and the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo. Crescendo? Crescendo. And then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition and her strikes too. Both strikes are lethal, and neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. I got an achievement, but I didn't see which one it was. Oh. You do not get to see each other die. Something has taken her away and it's left something else in her place. Do I finally get to see my handsome mug? You do so. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you! I got an achievement called It's You. You're alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. I don't know, it sounds pretty noisy, if I'm quite honest. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her. Hey.
Something finds
Ooh.
me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Lots of hand jobs now. Slay the princess. I mean... I kind of just want to attack her again. Like, no. I haven't spoken to her once. And I feel like I should. Oh no, did I try flirting with her? I might have tried flirting with her. Is there the option to... Like, I feel like talking to her is gonna, I don't know, destroy your body, attack the entity. I'm overthinking this. Let's just attack it. Your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
Okay. But I can harm myself. You raise your will to end your life, but as it burrows into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Okay, well, I've explored my options about stabbing her and stabbing me, so I guess we'll talk. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I am discarded hair on the bottom of a shower. What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Okay. The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is sharp and single-minded. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for an indomitable heart.
Oh, okay, so there's an entity behind the okay.
Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Not really, I wasn't. Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Well, I guess it depends on your definition of what the world is. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Okay, am I the narrator?
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Okay. I feel like I'm not going to get a proper answer out of her from any of these answers, so what happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
Okay.
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Okay, so I think this is where the play multiple times comes in. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Okay. What if I find a way to make you live? Then will you be afraid I might find a way to kill you? See, I can be confusing too. How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
Well, I won't forget. How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Okay, well, that's not an answer. And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished. Dry. Hollow.
I don't want to be any of those things. Maybe dry. I don't like being damp. Or moist. If I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world, if I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Okay, are you going to reshape and remold the world? You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Because I got a copy of Sonic Adventure 3 waiting for me back at home if I kill you. Let's call up bluff. I'm going to wait it out.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Cool.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone.
Yeah, but I mean, we could figure something out. I mean, maybe we could like create an elaborate secret handshake.
I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage?
No, I thought I'd sing that, that I know a song that will get on your nerves, until it does. And you just kick me out of here.
Always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Oh. The game closed itself. Okay, I don't think that was a crash. I think that was intentional. I think the game was like, well, okay, if you want to wait forever, sure, go for it. Go nuts.
You have returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Oh. I wonder how long I'd have to wait for that dialogue to change. Alright, Slay the Princess. Alright, you got something going on. Talks fancy for something that looks like an 80s hair metal album cover. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't, but I don't like metal, but, you know, I would look at that and go, that looks cool. That looks metal. Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Ow! Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And you're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, so we've done this. Let's try. All right, we tried going down the silently slaying the princess route, and that got us a metal knife heart Silent Hill monster. So let's just leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Could just quietly leave. Just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it.
Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
No, Hero's pretty legit.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
I'm going to turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you?
Yes.
It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already
Twitch
outlined
streamer.
the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Nah, forever isn't as forever as you think it is. I've done forever.
Your silence is deafening. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
So, is this the same cabin, or are there like 2 cabins with 2 princesses? I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again, in fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who has ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
That's fine.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
Okay, maybe I can get one princess to fight another princess.
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Wait, what's going on?
This is honestly par for the course so far here. Don't worry about it.
You're too stubborn for that, aren't you?
Yep.
It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Yep. Where is Stubborn? It
You
feels
do
like
this all.
his
You know
party.
that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Chapter 2.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
I wonder which voices we'll get this time.
It will be the end of the world.
I'm excited. If I can't run away from the cabin, then I'm just staying here in the woods forever. Stay in the woods forever.
Oh, that's clever. A little boring, though. It's extremely boring. Can we really do that? Can we really just do nothing?
Oh, I spend whole weeks doing nothing sometimes.
No, you can't just do nothing. You have to do something.
I just lay down and take a sleep.
Alright, so it's decided. Even if it's boring, we're going to do nothing forever.
I got contrarian early this time.
Congratulations, you continue to waste everyone's time and do nothing. Wait, can you still hear me?
What is that weird feeling? It's like I'm barely even here anymore.
Well, it's not nothing, that's for sure. Does that mean we messed up?
Nah. Every new thing is progress. I live to do nothing. I know it's doing nothing's great. The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothing. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Memory returns. There is a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. You already know what dwells in the empty spaces. Hi, hand lady. Feelers probe around the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Confusion. Why are you here? I am unfinished. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. It is useless to us if it doesn't bring more gifts. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There is only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am our only salvation. Okay. So that one was
You're on a
saying
path
you didn't do anything
in the
that
woods.
time, so you didn't actually
And at
achieve
the end of
anything.
that
But I did get an
path
achievement.
is a cabin.
So I did achieve something.
And in the bed, you're here.
Okay, Right, sweet, I've always wanted to offer Monarch Viva la
That's
Revolution.
the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. A warning, she will lie.
Yeah, proceeds the cabin. We're
The
gonna start
interior
skipping.
of the cabin is almost the blade.
Let's go without the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase. Her voice.
Hello?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Tales to First Eyes would love this game.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
It's he would definitely enjoy the concept of failing over and over again to proceed. Let's try lying this time. I'm here to save
Wait,
you.
really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
I see. You're trying to get her to lower her guard. It's a gamble, but it might work.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs
Hi.
and lock eyes with
I'm
the
an
princess.
Argonian.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever.
So she's not got a hand behind her back this time, so she's not carrying a knife.
I hope
maybe
you
she
brought
only
something
has-
to deal with these chains.
Maybe she only has a knife when I have a knife.
You were lying when you said you were here to rescue her, but regardless of your intentions, breaking her out of those chains would be a big mistake. Don't even try it.
So maybe the whole mirror thing is that she's supposed to be like a reflection of me. I'll see what I can do. Examine the chains.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
No, you're doing the right thing.
I'm just doing something different, honestly.
Walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Maybe if we manifest it really hard. If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
Yeah, we'd have to break your arm first, and that's yeah.
If
I
we
mean,
were
yeah,
stuck
just
down
trying
here
to
long
avoid
enough,
that.
I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
You attempt
I mean-
to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
If we're still working under the assumption that she's just a normal girl, she can't have been down here for that long if she's not like starved to death.
Is someone else here?
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
How am I going to ever open this flimsy wooden door? Alright.
You make
I'm
your
locked
way
in.
to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
I don't know. I mean, cutting your arm off you lose an awful lot of blood.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
I mean, okay. To be honest though, if you were willing to do that, could you not just got yourself
As
out?
she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Yeah, I didn't like what happened when we killed her. Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
Look how cute she looks with her own blood on around her mouth.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
No, she didn't.
Could I take the hand if you're not using it?
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
Do you want me to tie like a shoelace around that?
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Alright, let's push her up.
No.
She's
You
royalty.
won't have any
She's...
of that. The stakes are too high. You
She's
can't just
royalty,
let her
now.
escape
Stiff upper lip
into
and
the
all that.
world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Oh.
What are you doing?
Stop that.
No.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
I don't want to this
The
time.
body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart.
But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
Look, Narrative, she's just going to turn into a sword monster again.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
It doesn't. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
Yeah, you're not my boss. You don't tell me what to do.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Well,
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
she seems more apologetic about killing us this time.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
Nah.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
Stop stabbing my arm.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound. It won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
It's okay, I'm not taking this personally.
It can't just end like this, right?
It's mostly the narrator's fault.
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yay! Chapter 2.
You're on a path. You're here.
Yeah. Oh, you're a bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wiping
My
tricks.
tricks? What on earth are you talking about? If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's...
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If
Smitten!
we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess.
So all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
Right, 4 of us, Hero, Smitten, me, I guess the princess is the 4th one?
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
We're not a Princess Bride moment. It's fine. When we stabbed her, she turned into knives. If we try and romance her, well, we'll just have to see what she turns into.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Let's proceed. Okay, let's just get a move on. We've done those other
A
questions, I think.
warning, before you go any further. She will lie.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
The voice of the Smitten has a very, I need to look at the name of the actor, but he's in The It Crowd and Darth Marenghi's Dark Place. Garth Marenghi's Dark Place, even. Matt Berry. He's got a very Matt Berry quality to his voice, and I like it.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
Yeah.
I do, but I also speak from the heart.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the
My
narrator.
passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Does it always
The
done that
interior of the
narration?
cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
It's getting fancier now.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Just gonna approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Wait, hang on.
But there was a mirror a second ago.
Everything's now, like, drawn.
Now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
This is true. We have a lot of feathers, so it's hard to tell whether one is out of place. Okay. End of the basement. The knife comes to us even if we don't
The
take
door
it,
to
so.
the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torch.
Just gonna turn that down a smidge.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
I'm fine being manipulated.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
I'm raising my eyebrow and winking furiously.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Oh, you do remember me,
Did
then?
you hear that? She said we're dashing.
We are.
And she called us a hero.
We are.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
It does.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but
you're gonna say
what's
anything.
done is done.
You're
What
standing there
matters
muttering to
is you
yourself
have a
with
chance
different
to do it
voices.
right this time. We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever.
No, I
Especially
can.
not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
Horrible for you, maybe, but we've been given another opportunity to sweep her off her feet and treat her like the lady she is.
Yeah, I like spitting.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
Yeah, killing her didn't work
We
last
never
time.
saw a world end, and now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise.
Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
Although, I'm curious, like... Yeah, Spin's a good dude. I mean, he's thinking with the wrong head. Or maybe he's thinking with the right head. I don't know what to do after I've tried this route, though. I mean, I don't know if I have to try, like, maybe a combination of routes. I guess we could try talking to her properly, but, did you end the world after you killed me back there?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
It depended. I guess it depends on which world
Isn't
it was.
that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
Wait, you're saying she confessed to us? I have no feelings about one way or the other about the world.
At least you're being honest. I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a nihilist. The princess shifts in uncomfortable confusion.
Me too. I don't care.
She wasn't confused for long.
If she doesn't care, then clearly she didn't end the world. It would take a great desire for evil to do something so inconceivable, and our dearest has not an ounce of cruelty within her. All is well, and it's high time we rescued our beloved.
So I can hear voices outside my window. I think it's just people talking in the car park. Right, yeah, it's high time we rescued our beloved. I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
Another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
That's because she's perfect.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Oh, she has her own narrator.
Doesn't. There's no one else like me.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Oh. That's... Okay, I mean, that is technically true, I guess. Let's rescue her then.
What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity? And even if you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that. Don't you see how dainty her hands are? You'll be able to slip her out with ease. No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
Just spit on them a bit, it's
If
fine.
her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already?
Because we've yet to present her with her freedom. I'm not sure I follow.
Also, I like how we're in a basement, but there's a window leading out to the night sky.
Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do?
I think I'd rather believe in facts.
Ah, so you're one of those empiricists.
One of us has to be.
Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her bindings.
Yeah, if we just say we do
No.
it, then we do it.
I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Hang on, it's not your life, it's our life.
You wouldn't.
Well, I guess you just say our life.
I would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
It does feel like we're playing a D&D campaign and then we just rolled a nat 20. It's like, that shouldn't... You can't... No.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
Yeah, we shake the princess a bit.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
And you have both hands.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Dia's getting real tired of her shit. He's like, I prepared all these encounters. There was this sword. I got this. Do you know how long it took me to painstakingly paint this miniature of this knife monstrosity?
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved.
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
Bone! What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
She says, end the world.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world?
Oh, what if she wants a copy of Sonic Adventure 3 as well?
So gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Sonic Adventure 3. Or Pound Town, yes. Either option. There must be something you want.
I just want to make you happy.
Oh, the music started turning sinister.
She can't just want to make us happy.
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
But what would make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
Oh, her eyes are getting bigger.
Is she broken? What's going on?
She's also getting less defined.
What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
You have to want something more than just making me happy. You need your own thing. You just met me. You can't base your entire happiness around me. That is true. That is not a, I mean... part of me wants to see what happens if we just leave while she's still, like, princess looking. But I also kind of want to push her and see what she turns into. But yeah, this isn't the fact that you're basing your entire happiness around someone else isn't very healthy. She's one of those secret submissive anime maids and secretly a government assassin. She's Roberta from Black Lagoon. I mean, I'd be cool with that. More of a Revy person myself, but...
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
Oh.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right.
I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
I want you to make me unhappy. You have to want something more than just making me happy.
Okay, I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy.
Is it just me, or does it feel like we're alone right now? Like we're the only ones here?
I got another achievement. Yeah. And there she goes. You didn't get the chance to ask her the question, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory
No.
returns.
She was our perfect match. She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
I wanted to see her become a stick figure.
Is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
Yeah.
Do it then. End us all before I die of a broken heart.
At least it's a lot quieter in my head this time. I just had Nail and horny Cammy. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. Oh. I've grown. Is that... That might be, Smitten's fault. He's kind of horny. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Hey, hand thing, you were at the cabin.
When I found you in the long quiet alone, I was terrified. What if you had decided to let me wither?
I was just testing things.
But your commitment now is final. Your ability to walk the path of mutual annihilation is vanished with your return. If you still wish to obliterate me, it will have to wait until I am complete.
You had Nail and Roshi.
Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
And yeah, Balalaika's a good choice too.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
I do like a woman with a facial wound. Are you the same being as you were before? How much has changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Okay. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was.
Okay, that's not really answering the
I
question.
cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Okay. When I go back, it's if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Oh, okay, so I literally cannot just redo the same thing. Okay, You know, at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right?
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met, thank you. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why? Why?
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Okay, I guess, yeah, lack of options. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart.
Yeah, I feel she was better drawn earlier.
Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Yeah, she is constant in making no sense. We meant eldritch horror. Yeah. Yeah, okay. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
I don't know, as I get older, it's just easier to tell people what to give me, because they'll just get me stuff I don't want.
My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
I come to the void next time. It's like, so I got you these book tokens. She went, yeah, okay, there are wrong answers, as it turns out. Go back. Any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
Okay. I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but they are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and you are something more than that, too. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
Rather, human screaming bear from Annihilation, that's how it made more sense. I always prefer just like something with like a giant eyeball, you know, like that just comes out of the sea or is underground in a hole.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you? Is it going to be the same answer?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective.
Okay, so more than 2 is what you're saying.
You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
Alright.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Let's do this again. Alright. Bring the deconstructed damsel to her. Okay, so I think I can.
You're here.
Alright,
You make your way.
I think we could do that again.
The interior of the
I think we can do that again, and this time not deconstructor.
How many times do I have to?
Wait, really? Come downstairs.
You walk down the sheet. I am.
Hi, I hope.
Don't. You're only.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna beam
I'm
through
just
back
made
to where we were.
Okay.
You attempt to make your. You tried to. You bleed
Okay.
easier.
I heard the door.
There's a slight.
If I could.
She bears. She rips the blade. Or you won't. Fire against you. Cut. The blade is shut. Her lip. No. How? No. Wait. Watch me.
And then... Oh, I can't actually... Oh, I can't go back down that exact route again. Okay.
Okay. You bring the blade down to strike, but she's fast. She ducks to...
We could have gotten out of here together. Were you just... I don't know what's come over you. But if I have to kill you, then I'll kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that?
So how do I get the... Maybe she always deconstructs, then.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease. You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this, right?
No, it's fine.
As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over.
So yeah, I was trying to see if I could just get back to where I was, but this time, like, not question her happiness and deconstruct her.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
I can't go down that route. Okay, so, but we've got a different route. We got the witch, so I guess this is good.
You're on a path in the... You're here to...
Yeah. I already slew the princess. Sure, I mean, I knew this. Alright, proceed to the cabin. I've done this.
A warning. Before she will lie.
Yeah, she
Don't
will
worry.
lie.
You can trust us to get the job done.
Okay, I got the opportunist this time.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happens to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
That's good. There's a strange dude in a trench coat to sell us weapons. Excuse me. I think we could just manifest one if there isn't.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'm gonna approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement. What are you talking about? This isn't a...
Right, the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against
I don't know
the
why. I
cabin.
just feel like we should do that every
I hope
time.
you know how ridiculous you look right now.
No blade. Hope you know what you're getting us into.
Yeah,
It'll
it's fine.
always be here if we need it. Sure, that was also true last time and we still died, but we definitely know what we're doing this time.
Yeah. I don't think she's gonna be the damsel this time, though.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Alright, Nereid.
Her voice skitters up from below.
You say that about regardless of which environment we go into.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing. I recognize
little.
that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation.
Yeah.
You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is.
Opportunist is an optimist, turns out.
I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below.
She's got beast legs.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, once again seeming to offer a helping hand while likely hiding the other behind your back. Fine, I'll play along for now. What do you want?
She's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you?
Yeah.
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it.
I didn't bother telling you this time because you never believe us.
Do you remember us then? Do you remember last time? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her.
On honestly, narrator. It's not on the line as much as you'd think it was.
Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
No, I'm going to do that. I didn't bring a knife with me.
I seem to remember you having a tongue.
I seem to remember you being less bestial. Lots of options here. We would have had our own narrator. Might be as confused as I am. It would be useful to have one that would just be like that could wake me up on time in the morning, or on time for dinner, because I didn't eat anything today because I overslept, and I was like, if I cook something, it will be like gone 10 before I can start streaming. So I'll go without food. I've had a handful of M&Ms. It'll be fine. Sorry. I'm an arm. That's a gesture of goodwill. So why don't we talk it out?
You came to me with empty hands last time, too. But that didn't mean you hadn't been plotting something nasty all along. What you did showed me as much.
That's true.
But we didn't plot anything. We just made an informed decision based on the information we had at the time. I think you're both making perfectly valid points. Sure, we didn't plot anything, but it's easy to see how she might think we did.
I need a good takeaway. If I could afford one, I would. Unfortunately, payday is on Monday, and I'm having to make do until then. Look, I know. Things got messy last time, but I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up.
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all, and unfortunately, you're the only one I have.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it. Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
Very profound. No, it's fine. I'm not hungry. Yeah, so I could have had a sandwich or something, but I was like, I'm not actually that hungry, so it's fine. Can't you get out of those chains on your own? Those chains didn't stop you last time.
Oh, of course. They're nothing to me.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
See?
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
Yeah, so... I guess since you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
She can hold us close to her chest, yes. Even if it's a little bit smaller than last time. It's still good. I'm sorry about last. I am sorry about last time.
Smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
Okay, let's leave.
Yes, let's.
I mean, she's gonna absolutely, claw me in the back or something, but...
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face. She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us. It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here.
Her crown is twigs this time. Yeah. Well, she is in a, tree cave this time, so...
Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. Somebody has to go first, and it might as well be us. We're the ones who broke her trust last time. You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
I mean, honestly, narrator, I don't know. I don't know who to trust. I'll go first.
That's right, you're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
She also got twigs in her hair as well.
That's exactly what I'm worried about. You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like. You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous. I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you. Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing her.
It really does feel like a game of D&D, which makes the first run through when I had like a dozen voices a lot funnier. Just imagine there's such a huge D&D game going on with everyone yelling.
No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself. But the princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach.
Okay, so we're actually about to leave this time, which means that we're probably going to get betrayed in a second.
Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened. You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you? What did you just say that? I think we know why. You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight. Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something pop. The princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact. You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realize that you won't be getting up.
It's fine.
Wait, why won't we be getting up? I'm afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several.
Yeah, but is her back broken?
You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back.
Oh, that is a hot take if ever I've heard one.
We were going to help her. Why? Why did she do that? It's what I would have done. Have you considered not being like that? Of course not. It's what keeps us alive. And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
It was a trust exercise. We were never going to get up those stairs, were we?
The princess lets out a mocking laugh.
By our very natures, only one of us could make it upstairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned, where once she'd passed by the table upstairs, I'd have said, now pick up the blade and stab her in the back.
Why would that have been better than stabbing her down here?
And then you'd say something like, wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us.
Still people talking outside.
And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back. There's just one problem with that. And what's that? She was clearly planning to betray us. And if she was in front of us, she would have gotten to the blade first.
Yeah.
Ugh, you're right, aren't you? I thought this whole thing was ironclad, but really it was doomed from the start, wasn't it? The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up.
Yeah, I think she did break her back.
Ho ho ho! So she's got it as bad as us.
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
She eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Yeah, well, at least we can, I guess, starve to death together.
Wait, are we both just stuck here? Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. The world could be saved after all.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
The worms have tongues.
Is that really what's going to happen? Hello? Are you still there? What happens next?
No, it's okay. We don't have to starve to death over the course of several days. The void's creeping in. He doesn't respond.
I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
Nope, the hands are here. There she goes. Didn't get a chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave.
She's
when
gone.
Rory returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's gonna be okay, just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Yeah.
If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be okay.
If you say so. We'll trust you. Finally. We're going places.
I mean, I don't know necessarily it's gonna be okay, but it's going to continue. So I thought I didn't need. I mean, I guess worm tongue is like a thing. So I guess worms maybe do have tongue. I mean, how else would they eat dirt? They don't have teeth. Do worms have teeth? Well, the silences you reach for, they're gone again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Oh, I've become withered. So I grew and then I withered. You'll find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
Yeah.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Yeah, you and me both. Just like sort of pretending to listen. You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. That's not true.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
Some do. Do some worms have teeth? That's worrying. How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You
Hey.
are like me. Even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit, even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
My soul is pretty brilliant, you're right. It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
Remain silent.
You are what brings me meaning. Know that the pain of your journey will subside in due time. But you still have a ways to go before we are done.
Okay. Well, what do you think of this vessel?
This one is hope, marred by bitterness. She could see the end of the tunnel, and the door was closed on her. She will make for a righteous and weathered heart. Do not mourn her. She is finally on the other side.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
That's a lot of words to say, no, I don't know. Have you figured out what you'll want when we're finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Okay. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
Okay, again, it's fine to say I don't know. Alright, let's go again.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Biggest waifu creature ever. I mean... Yeah, no, you're right. No. Alright, we brought her the witch.
You're on
She
a
brought her
path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
We brought her the swordy one, we brought her the witch, we brought her the deconstructed damsel.
You're here to...
Let's silently continue to the cabin. Oh, I can't even walk away anymore. That's not even an option. So yeah,
You make your way up the short path.
Every
of the
choice
cabin.
I choose will lead us
You'll
towards
find the
something new.
princess. A warning. She will lie.
So
The
I just keep
interior
going
of the
until I
cabin
run out
is
of
almost
options.
the blade.
Let's take the blade this
You
time.
take the blade from the table. It'll be right. The door to the basement creaks open. Her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hey, I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
Thanks.
You walk down the stairs
Hi.
and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She doesn't have a hidden knife this time.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
Yeah, it wasn't a joke.
I know. You brought a knife with you and everything. But you don't have to try and kill me. You could always toss that scrap of metal to the ground and give the two of us a chance to talk things out.
She makes a compelling point. What if we didn't kill her? What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Alright.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Yeah, let's just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
I don't have a second voice yet.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
I'm here because you're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Oh, shut up, narrator.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
So her voice sounds fine now. I don't know what it was. It was just the lines during the sort of first version of her that sounded warped.
I
which
don't
makes
remember
things
much about it, to
intentional.
be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
That's true. That is true. She could very well be. Yeah, I mean, I assume she. Well, actually, I mean, yeah, she could be. We don't know. She could be capable of intentionally just lying, but she could also not be capable and also lying. I don't know. No worries, Briar. Have a good night. We'll see how many more waifus we can unlock before I.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
I trust that I don't trust you.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
But I also trust that you don't trust me, so that's kind of a level of trust.
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
Yeah, so she knows that I don't trust her too, and I know that she knows that I know that she doesn't.
She's
trust
right about one
me.
thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
I don't trust either of
She's
you.
wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
You don't know that she's subjugating. What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
You look like a Sarah. Maybe that's the Final Fantasy in me talking, but how long have you been down here?
Too long.
That's not an answer. How will I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right?
Yeah.
She is.
Hopefully she doesn't start
I'm sure
trying
of
to
it.
bite it off this time. You coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Okay. Alright, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Okay, it does give me the option to slay the princess again. So I'm guessing if I slay her this time, it will give... I mean, she doesn't have a knife, so she won't be able to stab me. I mean, I can't get her out without cutting her arm off. I guess I could just try keeping her... Yeah, I'm going to keep you locked down here, at least for a bit. We get to know each other while I decide what to do.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
I mean, I'll regret any decision. You'll
You
kill me
have
either
to
way.
make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
I made my choice. I'm locking her in the basement.
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die.
You're making a mistake.
Nah, it's great. I'll live upstairs. I can, you know, hunt in the woods nearby. I can make you like deer sandwiches and things. Great.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Yeah.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. Do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job.
Nah. No, we're sticking to the plan.
You'll be the death of all of us, but fine. Have it your way. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
Hey, thanks for the follow. I'm gonna try and pronounce this. Urum Fariel. Much appreciated. Welcome. But hey, look, we made it out of the basement for the first time. Every other time we've tried to do this, I've been killed or worse.
Okay. We can make this work.
I'm good. Good. Just stuck in a time loop with a eldritch princess waifu who keeps killing me, and occasionally I get to kill her.
You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door.
You know, typical Wednesday.
It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
Oh, okay, she's become a proper, like, slasher horror monster now.
It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare.
She's fine. She's just a bit miffed. She really didn't need help getting out of those chains, though. I mean, she never does. But Yeah, stream's going well.
As she violently
Hey.
rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it.
I feel like we could have positioned the table in a way that would actually, like, block the door a bit better, though.
You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker.
That is true. I actually don't know what kind of enemy I've made tonight. It's been intentionally vague.
No, it doesn't.
Ignore her and go to sleep. Yes, very scary. Good night.
Just ignore her. Maybe the banging and wailing will stop if you just don't pay attention.
It's fine. It's quite rhythmic, actually. I can drown it
You put the
out.
princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall.
I watched a video on how to sleep in any circumstance. You just gotta, like, stretch your muscles, breathe deeply a few times, and then just clear your head.
You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
Ah.
Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
Okay, so she's ghost waifu this time?
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
What other games do I play? A bit of everything, really. Been playing the Spider-Man game over the weekend, and we played Sonic Superstars before that. Playing Alan Wake at the end of the week. And this today.
Whose side are you on?
Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
If it gives me the option to go back to sleep, I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna be like,
She steps closer, one silent
whatever,
footfall
I'm
at a
tired,
time,
just go back
cocking
to
her
sleep.
head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
oh. I wonder what that feels like. I don't really feel like... I can't really feel my organs. I mean, they're there, and I assume they're all working at capacity. How would I know? I mean, I guess if I feel my lungs shutting down, I'd probably notice that. But if my liver suddenly shut down, I think it'd take me a while. Do I stream every day? No. No, I'm far too lazy for that. But most days.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
Wow, big eyes you have.
What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Yeah, I know that's not true.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
No, it's really not. I'll be back to this. I'll be
can't
back
be.
tomorrow.
This can't actually be how everything ends.
I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yeah, chapter 2. There you go.
You're on a path you're here to slay.
Deja vu. Let's go to the cabin. Done this before.
A warning, she will...
Yeah,
It
sure,
doesn't
fine.
matter. Don't trust
Oh, we got Paranoid
anyone.
back. Cool. Hi, Paranoid. Proceed to the cabin. I think it was good that we went to like full Slay the first time because we got all the voices, and now we're
The
getting them
interior
one
of
at
the
a
cabin
time.
is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway.
It's a wide door too.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hold on. What happened to the door? It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done.
Narita, I mean, it's pretty clear at this point that the princess being like caged up is more performative than anything else.
So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Alright, let's look at the mirror again.
You
Do
walk
some
up to the
time.
wall next.
What are you talking about? Is it?
Clean off the grime.
You reach
there it goes
forward.
away.
Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Thank you, Paranoid. Let's set the blade.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. Steel can't lie to us.
Is it gonna be enough though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb?
Yeah, see, this is what I've been saying since the start. Can we have like a crossbow or
The
something?
blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself. Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
Yeah, again, you're saying don't lose faith in yourself. You know one of the two voices in my head is the voice of paranoia. Enter the basement.
You cross over the threshold
Oh.
and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness.
More eyes too. You never mentioned the eyes.
Oh yeah, those are eyes. Yeah, no, there are quite a lot of eyes. I mean, to be fair, the eyes haven't been there before. Paranoid. I don't think he's needed to mention them before.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a
Or
favour.
a favour. I'm ready to get custom work done for your channel. Nah.
Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
Nah. I'm pretty content with how it is at the moment.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Come back? She must have you confused with someone else.
Yeah, no, we've done this.
You really don't remember, do you?
How hard is it to throw a knife?
It can't be that hard. But then we'd lose our weapon. We'd have to make it count. Otherwise she'd be furious and we'd be defenseless. If a knife is even enough to do anything against something like her in the first place.
Yeah, I feel like the knife really was just to placate paranoid.
It'll be enough.
I'm gonna talk to her.
Didn't you hear my warning a minute ago? She can't be trusted. Talking won't do you any good.
Yeah, but attacking her won't do me any good either.
Something
so.
tells me she isn't going to be very keen on talking anyway.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
Well, this is different.
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement.
I mean, this isn't the weirdest version of this basement I've been in today.
We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
There was one that was made of swords.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter. Because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Oh, should I just speed things up and leave then? Go back the way you came.
You turn back to the stairs, only to find that they aren't there.
Yeah.
A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
She doesn't look very princess-like at all.
As the
anymore.
princess approaches,
Oh no, there she is.
your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought your little knife with you again. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think! Think! What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Probably up to 3.
Out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Lungs. What are you doing? I'm working! Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death.
I don't know whether I can, like... I know, I could probably... I could make my lungs, work manually, but I don't know whether I could make my liver work manually just by thinking about wanting my liver to work manually.
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath. Liver, nerves.
I don't think I could just will my heart back to sort of action.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
Liver.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Why?
Playing with her food.
The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late. Nerves, heart, liver.
What happened after you killed me last time?
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then... Well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too. I don't think I can live without you, and dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
Okay, can I, piggyback you then? If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation?
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
If you can't handle me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best. Fine. What do I do if I let you out? What then? Do we go our separate ways?
No, definitely not. If you're what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free. Don't worry, I'll make sure to take good care of you. I promise.
But you're going to use agony. I'm not going to want to stick around.
Oh, we both know that you don't have a say here, so you should just look on the bright side.
I mean, I can tell Paranoid to stop chanting anytime he wants.
That's what the bright side is for you, but I'm positive you can find it if you look hard enough.
I'll just die then.
And then we'll wind up right back where we started. Round and round we'll go. I wonder wonder what will be different next time. Maybe you'll actually be able to move a limb. Who knows?
Nah, it's fine. Eventually the elder god entity that exists in the nowhere world will drag you off and we'll reset the timeline.
I'm always going to win.
I have a few options. I don't think slaying her's going to work. I mean, it's obviously nothing's going to work. I guess it's just a case of which isn't going to work. Do I want to choose? I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not going to try and kill you. So do your worst.
You're serious? You fling the blade into the void, denying yourself the opportunity to ever slay her and finish your mission. Nobody's happy here, but maybe it's for the best.
You poor deluded thing. So you think a single moment of bravery changes you into something you're not? I am what I am, and you're always going to be a coward.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down. You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you. Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken.
Bad?
No.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Let me out.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Let me out.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment. Gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
Well, that's nice for a little bit.
Let me out.
And I mean, depending on the orifices, the worms might be quite nice too.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
Let me out.
No. What's happening to us?
Let me out.
This is all too much. I can't keep going.
Oh, narrator, you can't stop. Well, actually, no, you can stop. You have stopped multiple times before. Yeah, no, that's fine. Stop. You stop. That'll take us to the nothingness
Can't
quicker.
keep going. Well, what are you talking about?
But he doesn't respond.
I think I broke you. I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Your body is dead, but you live on. Ah, dang it. Oh, hang on. Okay. The moment of clarity.
You're on a path in the...
Shit! What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing?
There was a princess, I think.
Oh, hey, Broken.
It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember.
Is Hero still here?
Think
Yeah.
we were trying to save the world. You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you?
Yeah.
Guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left.
We have to let her out.
No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her.
Slay, we decided not to do that, didn't we?
Yeah, we're supposed to let her out. It's really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything.
No, we were supposed to keep her trapped there forever. I think.
Hey, Stubborn. Oh man, I got a load of new voices this time.
We're supposed to be
I'm cold.
unfeeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart?
Oh, it's the whole...
We can't be unfeeling.
There's
Not when there's so
Hunted.
much fear everywhere.
Is Cheated here?
There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything.
We love her, so we have to set her free. Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us?
To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love. Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us.
Hey, Cheated.
This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
12? That's a good question. How many times have you all been here?
Many times.
Weirdly, I think this is the first time we've actually got Skeptic. I don't remember. We might have had him once.
It feels like we've been here forever, but it also feels like we've barely been here at all.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, we just have to do what she says and then everything will be fine. It won't. It will be for us. She said so. You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and not fine. It just goes on and on.
That does make sense. I only remember her being here twice before this, and some of you don't seem to remember being here at all. Was I here those other times? Did someone else make the decisions? Oh, that is interesting. What if we don't go to the cabin? Can you make sense of that? I feel so disjointed. I don't know if I can pull this off. Anyone at this do nothing, so nothing I would do. Stay where you are. Alright, was I here these times? Did someone else make
What does
decisions?
here even mean if you really think about it?
Alright, contrarian.
Shut up! You were here.
Every single time.
You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order. And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it, right where she's always belonged.
I'm not going to genuinely make a joke about
You're lucky.
sitting on the pecking order.
What I would give to be able to forget. I've tried to keep them numb, but they're all too soft. A shame, really.
If I don't remember what I did, then it couldn't have been me that did it.
Don't think about that too hard. All it will do is weaken your resolve and make it that much harder for you to slay her.
Maybe you're shattered in your own way.
Are you your memories? Or are you the one perceiving the present moment? Ugh, here you go philosophizing again. It never goes anywhere.
Yes, this is far from the first time you've asked us about consciousness. Who am I? What am I? What is I? Who even cares?
How is I?
They're good questions, great questions even, but they don't have any answers.
And they all just end in quivering torment.
It doesn't matter what we do because we always find her, and if we don't find her, she always finds us.
And then she smashes us into smaller pieces.
If you all just stopped feeling, we could have been done with this ages ago.
Your thoughts are far too scattered to rein back in. Your only option is to silence them.
Well, I mean, it's giving me the option to stay where I am and do nothing. Last time, that didn't give me. I didn't add anything to the entity, but the fact that it's making me do it, giving me the option to do it again, makes me think it will do something different. But I do kind of see what she looks like this time. So let's go to the cabin.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin. Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill. No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there. Don't ask him about the mirror. He always says he never sees it.
Yeah.
He always lies. And he always makes it gone. It's exhausting. We must be such a mess, but we never get the chance to fix ourselves. Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do. She's still here, buried deep inside the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
Yeah, I'm not really trying to win, though. I'm going to approach the mirror.
You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin. The cabin that isn't there. You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it.
I have tried quite a lot of times.
Smash it to pieces!
She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free.
Oh, am I the princess?
It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it. Just do something. It doesn't matter what. Exactly. I'm sure that whatever you settle on, it'll be the best possible decision you could have made.
That's never true. Alright, proceed.
Proceed? Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific. That's a new one. Do you think it'll work? Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them.
Oh, I'm going to bamboozle the narrator with vague commands. I will continue.
It already has worked. It's gone, don't you see?
We're one step closer to her.
The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure they're in. Wrong and unsettling as it may be. The only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. Take it. It's the only way forward.
Those options are grayed out. You don't have to take the blade.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth.
I mean, I didn't try and take the blade,
You
but...
lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep. Deep in the bowels of the earth, you see something staring back at you. It fills you with dread. It's her. She's watching us. She never stops watching us.
You really are a coward.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
I was joking when I said that way back when. You know that, right?
Jump into the hole and drop kick her.
Closer.
I was having some fun, and I guess I wanted to see if I could knock you.
And closer.
Watching over me forever? That was so brave.
And closer.
But forever is so long. And time erodes everything. Except for me. I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back. All that's left is for you to take my will and let me out.
Drop kick her.
It's so much fun. You and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too. A trinket that gets to stay with me all the time. Right by my side. A witness. I can even make you a little cage if you want. gilded and everything. Now don't pause. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you lost your power so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
What are we supposed to do? She took our weapon.
Drop kick.
This really was a lost cause, wasn't it? You sealed our fate when you refused to kill her. Kill or be killed. Yes, I suppose you're right. Oh well. There's no paralysis anymore. Is it because we've already given her what she wants?
Just no different tool. You will want something else a long time ago, but that was something you. But was that something you, or is it just a dull and jaded memory? There is no other ending here. Just take her hand and set her free. I have no other. I have no other options here.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle, tender even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you.
I'm not massively fond of you either, narrator.
The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next.
You're gonna get dragged off into nothingness by a bunch of hands, I bet.
I didn't think I'd be so tired.
The princess exhausted slumps.
Why is it so cold?
There she goes. You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave, then Mary returns.
She's gone. Yeah. I can finally think again. Almost. That mirror's back.
What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away, just like her.
Maybe it will be gone. Things are different now, aren't they? Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here.
Finally, we can smash it.
Oh, you stop with the smashing.
What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves.
Yeah.
I think I'd like that.
Let's see what horrible infliction we've got this
Seems
time.
we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
Affliction? Affliction. You step towards the mirror once more. Its secrets remain hidden. Its mysteries remain unresolved.
Something tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready. It feels okay. The fear's gone. I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet.
I don't think this is the end. I think it's just all my voices are broken.
The game was always going to end.
Especially broken.
I'll be free of all of you. I'm ready for the truth. I'm ready to sleep.
I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here. Boys, it's been an honor.
Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. I've become unraveled! Hooray! You found yourself in the long quiet once again. I wonder if she'll like this one. Hey, Handy.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
This one sucked. Do you have thoughts on this, Ursula?
This one is filled with sadness. A doll, abandoned to the company of her darkest impulses. She desires only companionship, but the only thing she knows is how to hurt. She will make for a tender heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found her way home.
I don't mourn her. I wonder where she got the extra hand from. And it's weird that she didn't have 4, I guess. Maybe she didn't have a glove for the other, I don't know. I think there are people out there.
It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us. You and I are the only things that interest me.
I like people. Do you think anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Such a stoner conversation. Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
That's a non-answer. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I called him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
The only thing I know is that I don't know anything. How many more vessels?
1.
Ah!
Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Well, if it's only one more, then I guess we can... If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Okay, Alright, let's
The
go
next
then.
time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Let's get us an ending. Everything goes dark and I die. The hero and the princess. Alright, so that was the moment of clarity.
You're on a path. You're
Yeah. We did it worse. Oh, okay, thanks. I haven't actually tried this one. Thanks
Don't
so much.
mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cap. A warning. Before she will...
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cap, the blade, is your...
What route do I want to go this time? I've tried... Let's just enter the basement. Let's go without the blade this time, see what happens.
The door to the basement creaks up. Her voice.
Hello?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Don't you said that
Don't
before?
let it fool you.
Just checking in on you.
It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist.
She's beautiful.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
So you don't have a name.
Is
Okay.
Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
You shall going forward refer to her as Princess. So is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
Okay, Princess.
I'm sorry. I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
I don't have a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully, you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
Shut up, narrator. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down, Yeah, if I'm the first person you've seen for a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
I mean,
Okay,
it is relevant.
Actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
Yeah, no, I can't fault that logic.
You have all the explanation you need, and you should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
Josh. I was only to slay you. Apparently you're supposed to end the world. But I wanted to see for myself. I'm still not sure what to believe.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
Wow. I was hoping you'd tell me.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at.
Yeah, but I feel like we have destroyed the world a few times already.
I believe her.
Unless maybe I'm the world and destroying me is destroying the world.
She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
I mean, it's mostly because I didn't have any other options now.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to?
For being
we both
trapped
know
down here?
that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk.
Yeah, you said that before. I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed for a while and just kept you company? Maybe then everyone would be happy. We tried that, and she turned into a ghost monster and tormented us for eternity. Can't trust you. This doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world. Retrieve the blade. Okay, it's given me the option to try the first one again, so it's got to lead to something different this time.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
Oh, okay. So this would have led it down the same ending last time, but this time I'm going to kill her.
Make a choice.
Retreat, yeah.
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
No, it's alright. I'll be
Fine.
back.
Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. She has to be bluffing, but hurry. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet.
Oh, I wonder what she's going to look like now.
Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen.
It's interesting that sometimes you can just slip out and sometimes you have to gnaw her
Is it
an
just
arm off.
me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
I think we've got off to the wrong foot. Or arm. Let's finish
Your
this.
eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her.
Where is she?
Close the door behind you.
You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
Oh, is that nothing that's starting to creep in already? Investigate the arm.
You step forward to investigate the severed limb. A trail of blood leads from its jagged stump into a dark corner of the basement. And then you hear the quiet patter of feet against the floor, and there's suddenly a weight on your shoulders. The princess tears into you. Her teeth and claws are unnaturally sharp, ripping into your shoulders, digging into your throat. You fall to the ground, the princess eagerly tearing at your flesh.
We've done this one before.
Holy shit. What is she?
Nah, give up.
Are you serious? As the princess rends flesh from bone, your limp fingers can no longer hold the blade. It slips from your hand, your one last means of defense lying useless beside you in a pool of your cooling blood. I suppose you just lacked the will to fight back.
Well, I fought back last time.
This is the end, isn't it?
So let's do something different.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
There you go. The beast. I feel like we did the beast, though. Was she not bestial,
You're
like...
on a path in the woods. You're here.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning. She will...
Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom?
Yeah, I figured it would get
Or is it
hunted.
just acting out its nature?
I guess there's probably a version for every voice. Or maybe No.
I
feel
don't
like
see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered.
I feel like it feels like there's a lot of different choices, but they all kind of funnel into the few that I've done.
She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell.
That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously.
Maybe.
The cabin.
The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Mirror. Explore the mirror again. It's
You
never
walk up
there.
to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall.
Right, the grime.
You reach
there's
forward.
spears.
There was a mirror, and now it's gone.
Okay. Do I want the blade? Guys, fine, take it.
You take the blade from the table.
It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
Thank you.
She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs.
Bet she's gonna have, like, big hair.
The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere. You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess.
Okay, so she's gone full beast mode this time. Like, she's actually just like a lion.
She's certainly not just a princess.
Rather than a furry.
You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does.
She does try and kill us.
Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I
can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you. And a little splinter clutched in trembling hands won't save you from me.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Move.
You lunge aside, picking a direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air, disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess.
She's making raptor noises.
In an instant, she's pounced on the spot where you would have been, her chains rattling across the floor behind her. Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
You whirl around to find her, and your gaze meets hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs. So she's cut off our escape. Shit. What do we do?
Stop hiding yourself. Stop hiding and show yourself.
If you want to see me, you should get better at seeing.
She's right.
She knows that her strength lies in shadows and secrets. She won't reveal herself unless she has to.
I feel like so many of these situations can be resolved with fire. You're deflecting.
And you bear your weakness to the world.
She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else. We're on the back foot. The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive. It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive, if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
Okay. Survive.
Barely moving out of the way before the princess surges past you with a speed that makes her practically unseen.
We've learnt that, like, the narrator can manifest things if he just says it. So if I just survive, then what do you want?
I want to swallow you whole, and I will get what I want. You have no exit. You have no hope. You live and die by my whims, and my whims alone.
Don't ask her what she wants, just slay her.
I can hear noises. I don't know if they're coming from outside or if it's like background music.
Is that all the advice you have? You don't even know what she looks like. Some specifics would be very helpful. She's just a princess. Don't overthink it.
She's a very long princess.
She is clearly not.
Why do you want to kill me?
Why does anything kill anything else? She needs to.
I didn't say I wanted to kill you.
It sounds like she wants to do something even worse. What she wants only matters if she wins, and you're not going to let that happen. A tickling sensation rises at the base of your neck. Flee. We can't keep doing this.
Stay alive.
Or maybe she's a little faster. You avoid her slavering jaws, but she manages to graze you, her titanic momentum skinning you along your side.
I mean, I feel like no matter what we do, it's going to end the same
It's
way.
like being
isn't
sideswiped by sandpaper. How is she that fast?
You're bleeding now.
You instinctively touch your side, testing her claim. It's wet, and stings from the gentle touch of your fingertips.
I feel like we're just whittling this down until we have to go
Costume
for
We can't make it. We will make
the
it again unless
run
something
for the
changes.
stairs. So
We have to break the pattern. We need more time. She's cutting off our escape.
Our game is nearing its end.
okay, fine. Why do you want to eat
I
me?
don't question who I am or what I want. I simply do. To act is always better than to react. To do is always better than to watch.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but you do well to listen to her. Less standing around asking questions, more doing exactly as I say. She's more tense this time. She means this next blow to be the last. The mere thought of moving again makes your bloodied side ache. We're exhausted. We're bleeding. We're still alive. We owe it to ourselves to move.
Alright, stay the course. Again.
Once again, you narrowly avoid the full force of the impact, and once again you are too slow to come away unscathed. You're starting to get tired. You're making mistakes. This isn't working. We have to do something. We have to figure out a plan. Don't plan ahead. Act on the now. All that matters is that we stay alive. We're trying, but we can't keep this up much longer. We have to. We keep up or we die.
You're getting slow.
Well, that's new.
She seizes the opportunity, lunging once again from the darkness, fangs bared and claws flashing. She attacks over and over and over, and each time she leaves with a little piece of you. Too tired to think, but we have to think. We have to move. It's too late. Before you get the chance to react, she makes her last foray from the dark corners of the room, unhinging her dripping maw, her eyes fierce and full of hunger.
I think that's the most amount of animation we've had today.
You do your best to dive out of the way, and you partially succeed.
I got an achievement for that. Dodge a creature until you can dodge no more.
Partially? Yes. The princess fails to swallow you whole. She only swallows your lower body.
Ah, the important part.
Just as bad. That's worse, even. It's death either way. At least this will be a faster end. You look down to see that the dirt between you is strewn with your intestines, trailing all the way up and disappearing behind her blood-stained teeth. Your legs are nowhere to be seen. You start to go into shock. The princess, bloody saliva dripping from her lips, idly gnaws on what's left of you as you rapidly fade away.
Intestines can't be that tasty considering what they're full of.
I didn't mean to do that. I still need to devour you, and it doesn't count if you're dead.
Well, we're not dead, we're... But you don't have time to protest her premature observation of your death, because everything goes dark, and you die.
We're not dead, we're... Oh, wait, no. No, we are dead.
You're on a path in the wood. That didn't work. We're going in with a plan this time. We're not getting stuck in another loop, just acting on instinct. We're stuck in a big enough loop as it is. Instinct was keeping us alive. Until it wasn't. So what are we supposed to do? Great, so you've been here before. That doesn't bode well. You're not supposed to have been here before. This is supposed to be one and done.
Yeah, we are well past that narrator.
So you know more than you're letting on. Yeah, what he said. Of course I do, but believe me, it's in your best interests. The more you know about the princess, the more difficult your task will be.
Yeah.
And why is that? Having me explain why would defeat the whole purpose. There are simply some things I'm not allowed to tell you. It's a hard rule.
I can't tell you, it'd be spoilers.
And whose rule is it? Who's telling you to boss us around? We've died twice already, and if you want us to stay alive this time, it's in your best interests to give us an edge. It's my rule, and this conversation is over.
What's going on here? What do you know that you're not telling me?
Like I said, I've told you as much as I can without putting you at a disadvantage. If anything, I've told you too much. You've already died by her hands twice. You shouldn't need much in the way of motivation.
What if we just leave? What happens then?
Doesn't seem like she can escape on her own. Maybe not quickly, but it's inevitable. That cabin won't last forever. And she will. Forget I said anything. Just treat this with the urgency it deserves.
Alright, no matter what happens, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. Let's see this through.
You make your way down to the cabin. Your fated confrontation awaits. You know what to do. So, we need a plan. We've been over the plan. Goad her out of the shadows. Make her show herself. And what if she doesn't want to be seen? We'll figure out a way to make it happen. And if that doesn't make her any easier to fight, it will. It's always easier to fight what you can see, no matter how big or toothy she might be. She spent as much time as she could in the shadows. So we're gonna draw her out.
How?
And she's fast. And she's clever. We're clever too. So this time we're not gonna let her cut off our escape. We're gonna lead her to the stairs ourselves. It'll be a lot easier to deal with her once we can actually see what she is. But you already know what she is. She's a princess. Yeah, right.
Quiet.
Princess
You're
we
not
couldn't
helping.
see, and one that had big sharp teeth too. How about you stick to describing things and we'll stick to doing our job? Sharp teeth.
He's checking his notes, so hang on.
The interior is dark and overgrown. Vines and brush obscure so much of the place that, had you not seen the exterior, you might not have noticed this was a cabin at all. The only furniture of note, if you could call it that, is a knotted stump, a pristine blade embedded in its exposed rings. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. Of course that damn mirror's back, and of course he's not saying anything about it. Why is it following us? What are you talking about? There is no mirror. There's just the stump and a narrow tunnel that leads to the basement. He isn't tricking us. Can you feel the wind? It's telling us there's a hole in that wall. Our eyes deceive us. Then either way, we need to investigate. Might as well get started.
Approach the mirror.
You really think being unarmed is best? I hope you know what you're doing. But let's not forget that it's up here if things go south.
Oh, I didn't know that was going to... I thought it was just... I wanted to just approach the mirror first, then grab
The
the...
steel
whatever.
claw makes us sloppy, too confident. We'll be faster without it. You step forward, approaching the small hole that leads to the basement, hesitating before you enter the princess's lair.
Haven't you been paying attention? We're not hesitating. This supposed hole is blocked by that old mirror.
That mirror isn't part of this place. It's seeped through from somewhere else.
It, if there even is an it, is a hallucination. Like you said, you've been here twice before. Your mind was bound to start playing tricks on you eventually.
Yeah, but it was here last
It went
time.
away after we reached out to it last time. Might as well try wiping it clean again. What's the harm? Reach forward
There it
and
goes.
wave your hand over the open hole leading to the basement.
See? Nothing. Tricks of the eye. No one sense can be trusted on its own.
You step forward into the darkness.
Okay, apparently
If
so I'm
there
going
were
with that
once
knife this time.
stairs leading
But-
into the basement, there is nothing left to attest to their existence now. There is only a long tunnel of packed earth, growing more narrow as you descend.
I think we've proved definitively that having a knife doesn't actually do anything.
It smells of mold and decay. The damp walls leave streaks of dirt along your body as you're forced to hunch, then finally squat down on all fours in order to continue. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. As you crawl forward on hands and knees, you're met only with the sounds of ambient earth. No voice slinks confidently up the stairs, no entity threatens violence or pleads for safety. Stay quiet. Don't give her a sound.
She can smell me though. Alright, say nothing aside to the other stairs then. We'll listen to
You
Hunter.
say nothing, maintaining the silence as you carefully make your way down into the basement.
We'll try stalking her.
The basement is dark and cavernous, a gaping maw threatening to swallow you whole. There is no light here, save for what little starlight has managed to filter down the tunnel. And though you can't see the vastness of the space, you can feel it. You're exposed. Stay on your toes. We take a step into the shadows, and as soon as she moves, we jump back, make her follow. From there, we trap her in the tunnel, draw her out of the cabin, whatever it takes to get her out of her element. Then we're safe.
Step into the shadows, try and lure her out.
You step into the shadows and are enveloped in total darkness. Your heart pounds in your chest, ears pricked, eyes wide despite the inky blackness, waiting for any sign of movement.
We're like, we can't let her escape, so let's lure her out of the cabin.
That's right. Keep steady. Don't let your nerves get the better of you.
There, she's about to strike.
With the near silence of a determined predator, the princess erupts from the shadows. But you've already started your swift escape. That's stage one. Now stay focused. You dive into the tunnel, begin scrambling up towards the cabin. You hear her behind you, claws raking at the dirt, chains rattling, breaths hot and heavy with the effort of the ascent. But the sounds are coming slower now, the breaths pained and stuttering.
Ooh.
You no longer
useful,
sense
that.
frantic motion behind you in the tunnel. You risk a glance.
I successfully escaped.
She is a broad and sickly creature, her withered and emaciated flesh clinging to bones too large to fit in the narrow space. She managed to squirm her way into the tunnel in pursuit, but now she's stuck, incapable of either moving towards you or returning to the open darkness of the basement below. So that's what she's become. She wasn't like this when we started, was she?
No. She didn't have as many arms.
No, she wasn't.
Looking at her makes me feel sad.
Yeah, now that we can see her, she doesn't feel like much of a threat at all. Her eyes look up at yours, wide, pleading. Come back, you can imagine them saying. Don't leave me here. But you shouldn't listen to the sad eyes of a vanquished enemy. She wants nothing more than to change places with you. If you want us to ignore her, then why would you tell us any of that wide, pleasing eyes begging for mercy business to begin with? All it does is make us feel conflicted. I'm merely describing things as they are. It's not my fault that her eyes had something to say, even if that something was a ploy, which, if I might stress, I pointed out to you.
Yeah, but you also pointed. You are contradictory, Neri. narrator. And I've already got a contradiction voice in my head, so
What
I don't
should we
need two.
do about her anyway? Can she
She's
still
not
end
here
the
right now,
world
though.
like this? She hurts. We should help. Maybe we should try and talk to her. This is a good opportunity for information. We shouldn't waste it.
That's a terrible idea. She doesn't know anything. She hasn't even said a word since you got here.
Let's talk.
You cautiously make your way closer to the princess, her eyes avoiding yours with the silent resignation of a defeated predator.
Oh. Well, never mind. The hands have her. We don't get the opportunity to speak to her, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory
She's gone.
returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Yeah, just leave the mirror. Don't worry about it, guys.
This,
Approach the mirror.
this doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. The thing reeks of death.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Let's see what I look like this time. Silencing to reach forward as they're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. You need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. Oh. Oh wait, no, I can see a crow. Or a raven? That's not right, you can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
The narrator was me. A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image and the glass in two. Another crack forms, another and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Oh, now there's lots of bird eyes, I think. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator. Yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
A few. What is this place? Where are we?
A construct. It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done. And it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world. But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
Do you have anything to say for yourself for all this hubris?
I do. The people out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live?
Nobody alive has done anything to you. I'm all gone. But if you and the princess want to smite the rest of them for the crimes of a dead man, if you really want to be that petty, there isn't much I can do to stop you.
No. What are you? You're something like me.
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Others like you said something like that before, but has every narrator really been different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it will restart and shunt both your consciousness and
I got
hers
that.
into another world. But you'll be awake soon.
and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
I'm running out of mirror parts. Are you... No. If you made me, then what am I?
You're the Long Quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Okay. Interesting. That doesn't... doesn't really help. But, God, I was not special.
Yes, you are special, unique even, and you still have a task that you need to do, and only you can do it. Soon I'll be gone entirely, and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her, but I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it. Slay her, and rid the world of death and suffering.
Oh, okay. What is the print? Oh yeah, you already told me. Why would you want to rid the world of death?
If you need to ask that question, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you cannot grasp the abject horror of dying.
I ran out of questions. Yeah. I think you're out of time.
So I am. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
The final fragment of glass shatters and you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator is right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it's finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. You arrive at the heart of things. There is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find. Oh, I wanted it to tell me how cool that vessel was. Oh! Oh, hey, princesses.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Turns out Princess wasn't an accurate name for her. It's actually Princess.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
So she's death. I'm supposed to kill her, and killing her will end death. I don't know that's necessarily a good thing, though. Like, internal immortality for everyone. That's just going to lead to stagnation. Do you know about the Echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm a Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now, then?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the Echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Are those the two options? I don't care about the unfinished stories. It's fine. Don't you ever say in all this wise stuff with me? Let's do this through. I still have so many questions. I need answers before I can make a choice.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Oh, hey.
You are devoured. Pray for something bigger than you that stalks and slinks in shadows. But even after the pain of defeat, you returned.
Oh, is he gonna set all of the princesses that I captured? Let's say captured.
The dance is its own truth. It is the movement that matters, not the pause you mistake for an ending.
Dance was good, wasn't it?
And it will always be good if you choose to live in it. Do not linger on the highs and lows. They are fleeting strokes on a larger canvas.
There are few things more terrifying than one's own heart, and there is almost nothing more terrifying than sharing it with another. But the most terrifying thing of all is to leave one's heart unshared. You are the only thing like me, and I am the only thing like you. Could you bear the weight of an eternity alone? Do you dare to shape a reality of solitude and thrust it on creation?
I want to start the fight early. I want to see how this plays out. You showed me your heart to break me. It was a terrible thing to do.
I am aware of what it did to you, but it is through the pain of vulnerability that we heal. Will you leave all who have been hurt to live unmended?
A trick behind your back and a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move, and yet we both don't, for each of us watches the other instead of ourselves. But forever is not forever. I move and you react, and both of us break the other. But broken is only a moment in time. To change is to hold the potential to rise above. Would you limit yourself to what you are now? Or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow?
I'd like to see when I come tomorrow. With time, we could have been better. There are no endings, there are no limits. If there are no limits, then there is no difference between growth and decay. Yeah, well, with time, we could have been better.
And there is always time. Your lover drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go?
Oh, it's me! Hello! That's the sort of best view we've had of me. I've got like little deer
Love
faces.
melted into skepticism, and you pulled back layer after layer after layer, until all you were left with was the knowledge that you did not know me.
Okay, so I'm guessing I can get. So you, I guess, I'm thinking you always get 5 princesses, and I could have got a different version of the damsel.
You sought the truth, then. Will you hide from it, now that it is within your grasp?
I don't want to hide from the truth.
Then don't. Leave with me. There's no need for you to fight what we are.
I I won't leave with you, not until you see... I won't leave with you, not until you see things from my perspective.
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world.
A boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On and on it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, then alive and dead, all at once.
Yeah, this was the weird sounding one, but this was also the coolest looking princess at the end.
You learn to put yourself away and to follow the flow of reality, and you used it to rise above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. Unjust impossibilities pushed you to become something you would never have been without them.
Okay. Even if the journey was agony, the end gave the struggle meaning. That's so good to finally win, even if it's going to cost my life. If you hadn't snatched that body away, we would have killed each other. I like that even if that journey was agony, the end gave the struggle meaning.
And even then, what we saw was not an ending. When I thought I had reached an unconquerable peak, you showed me how much further I could still climb.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Are you starting to see? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
So, I mean, I don't want to kill her, because I don't think getting rid of death is the solution. It's easy to believe in things when you believe... Okay, well, let's explore these two options before we make decisions. It's easy to believe in things... in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
I'm not going to slay the princess. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Oh, hey, hero! Which hero are you?
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
I have no idea how good it is to hear you.
It's good to be here. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm going to trust in the hero. I'm ready.
Let's go.
Oh. Oh, hang on, it's getting better. It's improving.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
Is it just you and me? Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
If that still stands, but could you describe the cabin to me for old time's sake?
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. You know, come to think of it, I don't think he ever really mentioned the windows, did he?
Oh. They're, full of naked ladies.
There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
I actually know how to feel about him being gone.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
Alright, let's take the blade.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not. The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Yeah, you always
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, knife in hand. It really brings me back. Have you given up on talking? Have you finally decided to kill me? You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
I feel like just killing her isn't the solution. Just sit with her. Are you the same as you are out there?
No. I feel like I'm myself again.
What are we going to do?
Well, I don't want to be at the end of that knife, so how about we figure something out? What if we tried doing this forever? I can do whatever you think I can, right? So, make me put it all back. Make me fix the Echo's construct and make me wipe our memories of everything that's happened. Make me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up. Before either of us saw the truth.
It doesn't sound like it's much of a solution.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
Oh man, there's lots of options. If we're talking about this right now, how do we know we haven't done this before?
I don't think that's something we'll ever get to know. But odds are we've probably done it before.
Would resetting it do anything to help them, the people out there? If you continue to exist, don't they continue to die and suffer?
Fixing that is on you, not me. If you want me to help them, you'll have to make me help them.
I don't want to forget you.
That's sweet. But unless you do, the whole world ends, right? Not like I care, but it seems important to you.
We're going to find ourselves back here eventually.
And if we do, nothing is stopping us from making the same choice. We could just keep doing this forever.
How do I know that things won't end worse? What if when I make my way back here I'm indifferent and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you bring about the end of everything?
Who cares? We've hurt each other plenty and I still like you.
Yeah, we do have kind of a toxic relationship, don't we?
And if you're hesitating, then you must still like me, too.
Well, you're the only one here other than the voice in my head. We'd have to decide to do this every single time forever. Eventually something's going to be different. What if we change our minds?
Well, if we change our minds, we change our minds. What matters is that we'll always have a choice. This is just the one we're making now.
Is there any other way?
You brought that knife down here for a reason. Either you use it to kill me, or I use it to put things back.
This isn't fair. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again.
Neither do I. But we won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
Okay, so now I have to make a choice. We do this forever, or I slay the princess. But slaying the princess ends death. I don't think that's the. I don't want that. But then let's agree. Let's do it. Let's believe in us.
Okay, if this is your choice, then I have your back. I guess I'll see you on the other side. She takes the blade from our hand, a fondness in her gaze.
I love you.
Oh, I love you too.
She didn't sound that sincere. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay. I'm gonna go for a little bit. Just if it has just put us straight back to the start, then
You're
but I think
here
an
to
achievement.
slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I didn't get an achievement to say that I'd finished the game, so. Okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. Slay the princess. And at the end of that path is a cabin. There we go. Jonathan Sims played the voices in my head, and Nicole Goodnight played the princess. Finish the game. The good ending doesn't count. Wait, did I get the good ending? Return to the main menu. Alright. Well, that was maybe not the entirety of Slay the Princess, but that was an ending of Slay the Princess. We went through, we got 5 princesses. We decided to continue looping round. I don't know. I mean, I assume there are other princesses. I'm going to look and see whether the achievements kind of give some clue as to how many. Okay, I got 22 out of 97 achievements. Okay, so those are the ones I unlocked. So some of these... I'm just looking through the achievement list. A lot of these are just different ways to deal with the different prisoners. Let loose your terrors upon the world, hand your power to... Yeah, these are just like different endings, different princess. Okay, there is an achievement called the good ending. You did it, you saved everyone. But the picture of it is... I don't know that it necessarily is the good ending. I feel like that might be sarcastic. I'm just seeing if there's many. There's 25 hidden achievements, so I think maybe that's the maybe there's 25 other princesses you could get. So yeah, I mean I'm stopping here, but there's clearly plenty more of this game if you wanted to dig deep into it. So yeah. That was neat. That was, a nice little one and done, one-off little visual novel thing. That was fun. It was interesting. It was unique. But we'll end there. I will be back tomorrow. So Alan Wake 2 comes out on Friday. I'm hoping that it has a midnight release, and so I might be able to play it tomorrow. I'll take a quote-unquote trip to New Zealand and we can play it tomorrow. But if it doesn't, I got another game in mind, so we'll play that instead. So either way, I will see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching if you did, and have a good one. Bye.